said?
I'm launching the stream.
Find one? You're gonna draw balls with me at the start.
Right here?
With the bowling pin.
Donne-le.
Do a flag start on this one?
Okay, to everyone, we are live on YouTube.
You want to do a flag, Brian, or you want to?
la large. Hein. Reste sur la large.
Emmy on the inside again.
Switch les cams.
Britton again on the outside. He's gonna see who's gonna come out first here. Drag race. Looks like Britton might have more drive on that outside. Gonna see who lifts first. Oh! Emmy's down. Almost made an aggressive move right there. Did not stick it though. Looks like Sophie Benson in second place and Zoe Chambers in third. Emmy's back up in, I'd say, about fifth. Man, Bryn's already checked out. Hasn't even been a lap yet. She's already got a decent lead. You can see they're getting off the back of the skis, trying to get that nose up, get more speed back there. It's really crucial on these lights boats. You want that drive. These things are not like GP boats. They cannot get up to speed really quick, so you have to work the ski to get that speed up. Man, Bryn's gone. She's got like a whole straightaway lead. She's moving out there. Zoe Chambers looks like she's up in a second now. That's a great run for her so far. After that crash on the first turn after the whole shot. There's a battle going on for, I believe, sixth. Oh, Sophie Benson goes down. There goes Taylor Smith by her.
Faut que tu parles sur ma cam. Faut pas que tu parles sur ce que toi tu vois. Ça va pas matcher sinon. Race lead.
Good right her going down that front straight once again.
On va chercher la deuxième, Zoé.
Zoe Chambers running in second, doing really good. She's only been racing for a couple years, and
Troisième.
she's finally stepping up her game. It's good to see.
Quatrième.
The field is pretty spread out in the front, but the rear is kind of staying tighter to the point where someone makes a mistake, they could lose a position or two. But I'd say the gap from first, second, and third are pretty solid right now. I feel like if they stay up, they can keep their positions for sure. Bryn's working that green split. Looks like she's been switching it up a little these past couple laps. This women's field is getting more stacked every year, I feel like. We're getting more female racers, and the top five are kind of stepping up their game. It's getting pretty fast out there compared to what we've seen in these past couple of years, personally.
Passe en large. faut que tu te réveilles. Alors,
Got race number 2 lining up on that line, getting ready. Britain's still out front. Just absolutely checked out. Race number 2 is going to be Sport Spec. Got 5 racers in that class. Good enough for having good back. Britain's out there charging still. She has not seemed to lose any pace from what she was running at the beginning of this race. You can tell she's been training and that she's in shape right now. Really good to see out of these younger riders. Got a bright future for sure in this sport. Coming on some lap traffic. Not making any mistakes, that's for sure. She's riding really good right now. Impressed. I don't really watch some of these races because I'm always out here on these races focused on my stuff. So I'm finally here watching other people race and realizing how stacked and calm some of these other classes are. You can see the white flag out, so maybe checkered flag for Britain when she comes by. There you go. Moto number 1, Britt Reinhardt takes the win in women's ski lights. Congratulations to her. Hopefully she can do the same thing in Moto 2. Man, she was gone. Second place is far. Pretty sure it's still Zoe Chambers in second. There she goes.
Kumali. You should too. I'll see you on the water.
And we're back on stream. We've got Junior Ski 10 to 12 lights up next. Race number 4. We've got Cash McClure, Peyton Benson, Lincoln Schuyler, Brody Zaparian, and Mark Queen. Lots of new names I have not seen. Good to see kids are getting into the sport. Interested to see these kids go at it. Cash McLear out front on the 33, sponsored by TC Freeride, 60 Helmets, ODI, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, McLear Racing, Action Sports, Canopies, and Cardo Systems. Gets the whole shot on the inside. Looks like he's going to actually get the whole shot. And that is Mark Queen behind him on the 817, sponsored by Queen Racing, Frenchie's Beak Shack, and Rias Racing. New to the jet ski scene. Cash is already checking out. Let's see if Mark can get that gap closed down, have some good racing. Mark right there on your screen. In the back straight. You can see some of your GP riders getting ready for that next race. There's Cash taking that blue split. He's ripping out there. These conditions are getting rougher. It's going to be interesting to see if they can still keep that same pace. Mark making a little mistake right there. He's charging. Cash nailing all those turns in the split. He's going to get in some lap traffic. Looking behind right there, trying to see where Mark is. There's Mark in that double red. Charging as hard as he can there to get to that first position. Getting around some lap traffic. Feels a little spread out right now, but anything could happen. Cash thing pretty solid out there. These conditions are pretty choppy for these younger. The white flag is out. He's got to stay up one more lap. Still got Mark Queen at least one buoy behind him, charging. He cannot make a mistake. You can see Mark hitting that double red after the start straight. Oh, almost falls off the back of the ski right there. He's getting a little tired. And like I said, these conditions are a little choppy and rough for these younger riders. They're smaller. These skis have a little bit of torque for their small bodies. Which gives Cash a little more breathing room. See if he can bring this one home and get a win in Moto 1. Got to stay up in this last couple turns. Secure that dub. Takes the win. Effortless. Little fist pump right there. His buddy is stoked to get that win. Like I said, most of these names are new to the sport, so they must feel really good to win these races. Got that American flag kit on there. Pretty sick. Mark Queen getting that second place. He's exhausted. Hopefully he can strike back in that second moto and get a win. You can see Pro Ski right there on the line. Just chilling there. T-Ward in that all pink. Looking cute. Harley Ritchie's locked in right now. It's going to be a good battle. Race number 5. All right, race number 5. We got Pro Ski GP and Pro Am Ski GP, also known as Expert Ski GP. They're going to be combined. We got John Marie Garcia, Lucas Severa, Tyler Ward, Christopher Landis, Jonathan Fan, Ryder Wildeboer, Harley Ritchie, Christopher Landis, Coy Curtis, and Jake Pierce. Stoked to see these guys race. Finally got some GPs on the line. Coy Curtis is riding that new Fast Power Sports F16. Let's see what he can do on that. New ski, testing a lot. Right next to him, he's got Ryder Wildeboer, who recently just started racing for Commander Industries. Jake Pierce all the way on the outside. He's going to have to get a good start and sweep around all these guys. John Marie Garcia on that pole. We got a stacked class here. These boys are hungry. Horsepower. Let's see who can get the whole shot out of these two splits. Looks like John Marie Garcia on that inside split with Tyler Ward right behind him. Goes a little wide there. John Murray is going to secure that inside hole shot. We're going to have to see who's going to meet up with on the outside. It's going to be a drag race down. And that's Coy Curtis. John Murray gets the hole shot. Let's see if Coy can make a move early on, get that clean water. John Murray Garcia coming from Lake Havasu, sponsored by Unlimited, Lucamali, Jet Trim, Cometic Works, H2O Designs, riding in the expert class, while Coy is running in the pro class, because like I said, they're combined. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, a little mixed up in the track there. He's back up running though. Pretty sure that puts Coy Curtis in the lead. Harley Richard taking that green split. He's charging. He just also started recently racing for Fast Power Sports on that GP1R. There goes Coy Curtis in first. Harley Ritchie in second. Tyler Ward in that third spot, which I believe Tyler would be currently leading the expert, and he's got Jake Pierce behind him. And the rest of that field. Coy's starting to check out though. That ski's starting to look more and more dialed every time I see it ride. They've been putting a lot of work into it. Taking that blue split. Common thing we've been seeing so far. Already opening up a decently huge gap for it all being lap 3. Harley Ritchie hanging there in second. Tyler Ward in third. Jake Pierce on a charge right now for that third spot. Tyler Ward is fighting right now. Not let him go by. Oh, Tyler leaned a lot right there. Not sure. Hard to see if he fell on my screen. Yes, he did. Yeah, he went down. That was a pretty gnarly one. Got a lot of angle right there and looked like the water just grabbed him off right there. When you're going at these speeds, the water will grab you if you make contact with it. Hopefully he can get back up and charge back to where he was. Gives Jake Pierce an extra position. There's Christopher Landis on your screen, charging in that back straight. Looks like he's got, hard to see, he's got someone on his outside trying to make a move right there. Looks like Ryder Wildemar, which Ryder will go to that green split, trying to make something work. He's charging right now. Christopher Landis coming out of Delray Beach, Florida, sponsored by Mark Landis Racing, Boost Creative, Riva Racing, Map Tuner, Unlimited, Jet Trim, Fast Power Sports, and Rick Roy Products. Hasn't been racing stand-ups for too long, and he's been progressing quick. He's a great guy. Went to Florida a couple months ago and rode with him down there. Good to see that he's coming all the way to Arizona to race. There's Coy Curtis on your screen. Gonna lap Tyler Ward. He's got a massive gap on Harley Ritchie in that second position. Jake Pierce is charging. He wants to pass Harley. He wants to get up to Coy. keeping that bullet hooked up. Front straight right there. That ski is moving. There's John Murray Garcia and Lucas Severa going at it right there. In that expert GP class. This is Luke's second race on a GP, I believe, so props to him. He's committed. There's Coy once again on that F-16, making it look good out here. He's definitely looking way more comfortable than I've ever seen him on that ski. Great sign that they've been working and putting in those hours. Charging through some lap traffic right there. That's Jonathan Fan on a Kawasaki 1500. Letting him by right there. See that cross flag for some of the other racers. That means they're halfway through this moto. Pretty long race for these GP riders. You can tell these guys are in shape. These skis take a lot of physical, they get a lot of energy out of you. Harley Ritchie is still in that second spot. Jake Pierce is not too far behind him in that third position. It is getting rough out there. It's getting difficult. This track is super technical, especially for these boats that have a lot of acceleration. They're going buoy to buoy quicker than you'd think. McCoy Curtis right now is out front, dominating this field. His lead is getting bigger and bigger every single lap. He's running a phenomenal pace out there. Then you got Harley Ritchie and Jake Pierce still going at it. Looks like Jake is getting a little closer each and every lap. Don't know if it's Harley slowing down or if it's Jake pacing up. John Murray Garcia, the person who hole shotted this race, is being put a lap down right now. Very unfortunate. Great start, but got mixed up in the track. Who knows what could have happened if he got those lines dialed that first lap. Could still be in the lead. Who knows? But Jake did follow Harley through that blue split. Not going to take the risk and go to the green and make a mistake, because it is indeed way rougher in that tighter section. track is like a washing machine. You got waves coming at you from every angle, and it's pushing you, and you gotta charge through it and make sure you're not slack, because it could catch you off guard and could put your race to an end for sure. Christopher Landis on your screen, on that backside of the track. Coy Curtis on that F16, going back into that split section. Huge lead. White flag coming out. One more lap. Let's see if he's going to play it safe and slow the pace down, or if he's going to keep charging and try to get that gap even bigger. Jake Pierce on your screen right now. Still chasing Harley Ritchie, fell back just a little bit, but is still able to. Anything can happen last lap. Coy Curtis approaching the checkered flag. Coy Curtis takes the win in your pro ski class with a massive lead. Dominated this field. We still got a few riders on that track. There's Tyler Warren on your screen right now in that expert class. Second place is just barely going through right now. Still a solid ride from everyone in here. It is tough out here. Jake Pierce coming in third for the pro ski. And we still have some expert riders out there finishing up their race. Great ride from all these gentlemen. It's super rough out there, and wish I was out there with them, but just a couple more months. Time flies by anyways. We'll be back out there before we even know it. But next up, we got race number 6, runabout stock, and runabout 1100 stock. So we got 2 classes in one race. And for the runabout 1100 stock class, we have Renee Hill, sponsored by Hill Racing, Fly Racing, Cometic Gasket, Jet Trim, Jet Tribe Racing, Works Racing, Klotz Lubricants, and IPD Graphics. Tate Cleverly and Taylor Grenwald. And then in, not sure what's written in the other class, but it's going to be a total of 4 of them on the line. You can see them on the starting line on your screen. Taylor Grenwald on that pole position on the inside, and Renee Hill on the pole position on the outside. don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well if you're watching on a live stream, so you can tune in whenever we're live at these races, providing you with some good racing.
Ouais. Ouais, il y a des interférences de fou et on sait pas d'où ça vient. Ah bon? Pixelisé, ouais. Pixelisé.
Is that solar panel? That's what they look like now, huh? They don't have all the cells. It's just, oh, it's Starly.
The engines are on. They're getting ready to go here. Green light is on. They're off. Taylor Grenwall on that inside, trying to get the drive. He makes it happen. You can see who's out on the outside. That's Renee Hill on the outside. Let's see who gets first to this corner. Looks like it's going to be Taylor Grenwall. Oh, and he takes a wrong turn. Well, that's unfortunate. We just saw that happen in our last race. Looks like Renee Hill is going to take the lead. Taylor Grenwall is going to join back wherever he can. Split. Might be waiting up.
Yep. Good go.
So unofficially, Taylor Grenwall is in first place, followed by Renee Hill. Conditions are way less choppier than it was for last race, as there's not as much skis on the track. Renee Hill is on Taylor Grenwall right now, trying to get by. These skis are hard to get going. They're big and heavy, and you know they're stock, so they're not super fast. Renee Hill's trying to make something happen. She's gonna go to the other split, going into that green split, and gonna have to work hard to make a move. Not quite. Taylor Grenwall will stay in the lead unofficially for now, but Renee Hill will still keep charging to go back to the first position. She seems to be just slightly quicker on the right side of the course than on the left side. Maybe that's, she's more comfortable in the wide open areas compared to the split. Split's very technical, especially that green one. Taylor did open up that gap just a little bit to where he can kind of just breathe a little bit, because she was on him about a lap ago. Now they're both heading into that blue split section. There are your first and second place riders in the back straightaway heading towards the split section. This is where they make their decision of either taking the blue course or the green course. Looks like Renee's going to go to the green course this time, switching it up. It's a little bit tighter, but could be quicker. It's a bummer. Taylor messed up that course in the first lap, because I feel like he could have had a pretty solid run regardless. Starting to get just a little choppy from these skis going around the track for a few laps. The chop is a little bit less noticeable on these bigger skis just because of how big they are, and they cut through this chop way stronger than a Superjet or, you know, a GP will do, but it could still affect them in some areas. Because this time they both take the blue split. Seeing a white flag there for Grenwall. Renee Hill passing by in second, still charging. On the line right there, you got race number 7 Expert Vet Ski Stock 1500 and Women's Ski Stock 1500. So we got, once again, 2 classes in one race. The vet class is on the right side and the women's stock is on the left side. As right now we got right about 1100 stock on the track. Checkered flag out for Taylor Grenwall, unofficially taking the win. He's a little bummed from that mistake he made the first lap, he knows, but you know, stuff happens. You're just gonna have to rebound and have to get another win in the second moto and maybe salvage something overall. And that's Tate Cleverly on that orange Spark, coming in third, and then I don't have a name for whoever's in fourth. Racing ready to go here. Race number 7. Expert Vet Ski Stock 1500 and Women's Ski Stock 1500, and they're off. In the expert class, we've got Alan Wiss, David Zapirin, and Ricky Krieger. And then in the women's ski stock, we have Shani Seidenberg and Taylor Smith. Looks like Wiss is going to get the whole shot, followed by Seidenberg and David Zapirin. See if Alan can check out. Seems like he already has. He's like Zapirin was trying to make a move there on Shani. Not quite, but still right behind charging. Alan is he's gone. You can tell he's very strong, especially for his age. Like, it's crazy to say some of these vet guys are still calm. Shani in second, Zapirin in third, followed by Ricky Krieger. Second, third, and fourth is bunched up right now. Positions could change at any time. Taylor Smith right behind all that too. Alan Wiss out front does not have any sponsors listed, but David Zapirin in second, sponsored by Adams Mechanic, Pro Watercraft, ADA, Flow Vision, John Bradley Customs, Unlimited Wetsuits, and Fast Power Sports. He's a 2-time world champion in vet ski stock. So, you know, this guy is actually he's still calm. You know, he's a 2-time world champion. I know he's working all week and still finding the time and the money to train and race, and he's out here running second right now. His kid was racing earlier, I believe, in 10 to 12 lights. So it's nice to see that he's got his kid racing as well. It's good to see. But he's charging right now to get past this women's ski stock racer, Shani Seidenberg. But he's currently in second place for his class, as he's got third right on him right now, Ricky Krieger, trying to get around him, hitting that whitewash. For your women's ski stock class right now, you have Shani Seidenberg in first and Taylor Smith in second. Shani Seidenberg sponsored by Jet Trim, Jet Tribe, River Rat Motorsports, Parker Oil, and AMSOIL. And Taylor Smith is sponsored by Works Racing, Go Fast Girls, Jet Pilot, Jet Trim, Flow Vision Goggles, Go Fast US, Chuck Speed Shop, and River Blend Coffee Company. And her racer bio says, "Look pro, go slow." Alan Wiss just absolutely checked out. Oh, and right there down that front straight, David Zapirin and Ricky Krieger are battling right now. Ricky wants all of it right now. He's outside, inside. They were drag racing a second ago. Like, They might be a little older, but they're still younger in their heads. Like, they want to race like they did before, if they even did race. I don't know. But he's choosing that other split right there on the other side, on the inside. Doesn't make it stick, but he's going to keep charging, trying to make something happen on that front straight again, as we almost saw. He made a pass, didn't quite stick it. Oh, and he makes a smaller mistake right there. Oh, almost went down, kept it up. David going to that green, Ricky going in the blue. This is going to be interesting. David trying to make a pass on Shaney. Almost makes it happen. Ricky is still lurking back there, though. Still wanting that position. There's Alan Wiss on your screen. Gone. Riding very consistent, smooth, keeping it hooked up. Just, honestly, I'd say he's chilling out there right now, just by the looks of it. Looks like that was a white flag for him. So he's gonna, one more lap around this. There's still a battle going on in the back from what I see. Let's see these split choices there. Looks like Shaney and Ricky both went to the outside and David goes to the inside for a charge once again. Let's see if David can make the move. Not quite. Looks like Ricky did fall back just slightly in that split. Shaney's still holding on though. There's Alan Wiss one last time through the split. He's gonna secure this dub by a long shot. No mistakes at all. Just great ride from him. Taking the win in the Expert Vet Ski Stock 1500, Alan Wiss, your Moto 1 winner. There's still a three-way battle in the back straight. There's Shady Seidenberg, the first place rider in the women's ski stock, and David Zapirin and Ricky Krieger trying to battle it out right there in the Expert Vet Ski Stock 1500. Let's see who's going to come out. David secures that second spot in that vet class. Ricky was on a move though. He was charging for that second spot. He almost got him at one point, but Shaney does win the women's class. Taylor Smith coming in second. Great ride from everyone. That was a fun race to watch. Next up, you got Ski Yamaha 4-stroke lights. Pretty stacked field out here. Ty Smith calling up a 2-minute hold right there. And the race still went. He's off though. Might be a little frustrated, but we're gonna see if he can march his way up the field. Looks like Bryce Chambers on that inside. They're very familiar with this guy. I've raced him a lot last year in this class in particular. Red flag is out. We're gonna have to re-rack. Let's see if Bryce can get that good of a start in the second go. Gonna be crucial in this class. These skis are known for not hooking up the way they should. So getting a start is very, very important. All right, looks like we're back up and going here. Ty Smith does not have any difficulties this time. Oh, and there was some banging off the start on the outside right there. Pretty gnarly. Let's see who can get the start on the inside again. That's Bryce Chambers once again. 2 for 2. Bryce Chambers sponsored by Works Bomber Eyewear, Liqui Moly Marine, Matco Painting, J&L Full Throttle Barbecue, Kinetic Gasket, Chevron, Tri-Mini Mart, Works Racing, LS2 helmets, and Flow Vision goggles. Man, he's got a huge list of sponsors. That's good to see, though. That's how you know he's committed to this racing stuff. And coming out in second right there, looks like Deegan Krieger. Sophie Benson in third. Ty Smith in that fourth position. Pretty solid top 4. But Bryce Chambers might check out already. He's got a buoy lead already. It's only been half a lap. Deegan taking that green split, trying to charge up to first. Doesn't make the pass stick. Stays in second though, doesn't lose any time. Sophie Benson is on him though. Definitely wants to get up to Bryce Chambers for that lead. Gonna get pretty choppy out here. There's quite a few out here. There's actually 8 racers out here. That is pretty solid. There's Sophie Benson on your screen. Sophie Benson out of Lake Havasu City, sponsored by High Speed Industries, Kinetic Gasket, Red Line Oils, Jet Trim, 424 Performance, Lemon Racing, Chaz Mataz, Fly Racing, Monster Watercraft Works Racing, and Flow Vision goggles. Currently running third. There's Deegan Krieger in that second spot. Deegan Krieger sponsored by Lake Life Clothing, Hot Toddy's Coffee, Elite Command, 509, and Works Racing. The field is starting to spread out just a tad right here. They're each going into their own race paces. Ty Smith in that 4th position, trying to make some time up on Sophie Benson for that 3rd spot. It's hard to ride behind people on these Yamahas. They're not as hooked up as you'd think they'd be. Very slippery. You can slide out at any time and catch, and high sides are very common on these things. As he's gonna follow Sophie, makes a small mistake right there at the entrance of that split. He's still charging though. Second, third, and fourth are pretty bunched up, I'd say. I feel like in these next couple of laps, they're going to get much closer, and we're going to see some good battles here. Oh, there's Ty Smith getting around Deegan Krieger in the back, and Sophie got around him too. Deegan is back in 4th right now. He's trying to get him back, and he goes around the outside of Ty Smith, and Ty Smith hits the buoy. Almost goes down. Having some trouble right there, getting back up. He's up and running. Lost 1 position, unfortunately. Especially after he just make it back. Bryce Chambers is absolutely checked out though. Sophie is on a chart, has a little bit of breathing room now, so she can focus on what's in front and not really behind. But man, it is getting super rough out there. Ty Smith did make the pass back on Deegan. We did not see that on camera though. A little back stretch right there from Sophie Benson in the back straight. Very energy consuming being out here, especially on these skis in these conditions. Trying to catch up to the person in front of you, it's very tiring. There's the 627 on your screen right there. That'd be Trent Cornett with no sponsors listed. There's Bryce Chambers on your screen. Oh, a little slide out right there. Saves it though. Like nothing happened. Very fortunate that he didn't catch an edge and go over the other side, because that can't happen. But he had to lock in real quick right there. Can't afford to make too many of those mistakes, as they're very easy to make. Working that blue split right there. Flawless that time through. There he goes, gets the win in Moto 1. Bryce Chambers taking it home. Good ride out of him. By himself, checked out. Let's see who comes in second. Looks like we got a battle maybe. Yeah, Sophie Benson will clutch that second position. take that back. That was a lapped rider giving it all he's got in that last portion. Ty Smith coming in third after he made a small mistake. Got past, got put in a fourth, and made his way back up to third. Still a top three. He did hit that buoy pretty hard. Good race though. Next up, we got Vintage 550 Open, race number 9. Vintage 650, 750, Vintage X2 650 Limited, and Vintage X2 650, and Vintage X2 Open. So there's quite a few classes in just one grid. Got mixed up with all these names. They all start with the same word. Only 7 of them on the line. Getting ready to go. One guy doesn't even have a holder. And they're off. See who gets the whole shot on the inside. Hard to see. These skis are way smaller. Their numbers are very hard to see. I already know who that is out front. That is the 223 of Louis Vendito out of Lake Havasu, sponsored by Fly Racing, Blosian, Jet Pilot, Optima Batteries, Maxima Racing Oils, Impros, Jet Trim, Pro Watercraft, OGI, or OGO, I'm sorry, Scott Goggles, ODI, Moto Option, WPS, Ski Parts Unlimited, Pro Filter, Team Pest Control, and Stucco Tech. Man, that is a lot of sponsors and a lot of tongue twisters, but he's out front. His ski is moving. I honestly think this is the first time I've ever seen X2s riding with skis in the same race. There's always so many X2s at every race I go to, and for some reason, we've only got Chewy Louie here. And can't tell who those are. I think that is the 55 of McKeith Madness Ash. in third. And I think that's James Gagnon in second. It's just hard, these numbers are so small. I'm not super familiar with the rest of this field. This X2 class is staying together out front. They're all keeping each other honest, especially on these small skis. You really gotta watch your balance because they will roll on you very easily. Louis right there being attacked by Gagnon, I believe. Oh, got a little off balance there. No, that's the 159 in second of Luke Goose Blanton. Like I said, it's so hard to see these numbers. Man, they're battling out there. I believe that's Gagnon in third. Goose getting caught up in some of that whitewash, pushed him back very far, but he's back. Oh, looks like the blue split is having some issues, so they're being forced to go to the green split. Rider down in the back. Can't really tell who that is though. I can't imagine how hard it is to stay straight on these things in this rough water. On these very small and skinny skis, like they barely float, but they're making it happen. These guys got some skill. Third and fourth are slightly catching. Looks like the blue split's open again. Going down the front straight once again. Louis Vendito in first place. Slowing down for that left turn right there, and Goose is right on him. He's trying to get that pass made, but he just can't quite get it. Around the outside, tries to make something happen again, but doesn't quite get it. He's trying though. Oh, and he subs. Stays up though. Oh, and he comes to a stop in the middle of the track. Look at that thing, it's barely out of the water. He's trying to get it started, I think. Looks like he did get it started. Oh, I wonder what happened. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Man, he was charging for that first place, though. He was on it. So that means Louis should be checked out for the most part. Has a little bit more breathing room than he did just half a lap ago. Takes the win. Wow, hey, was that second position right there? It was. Wow. Man, so he did not have that much breathing room. I did not see that someone even crept up on him. That was a good race. These guys. Like I said, I mean, I'm always out here at these races, focused on my stuff. I never really get to watch these other classes. It's funny to see these guys battle and stuff. It's so sick. But that was race number 9. On to race number 10. Looks like it's going to be... Race number 10 is going to be Pro-Am Ski Stock 1500 and Master Ski Stock 1500. This next race is going to be good, I can tell you that. I know a lot of these guys out here. Pulling up last minute. So we got Masters and Pro-Am mixed together in this stock 1500 class. Alan is actually signed up into the Pro-Am class, and Ziparian is the only one signed up in Master. Got Josh Simon on that pole. Josh Simon's sponsored by Ignite Racing, Pro Watercraft, Jet Trim, and Corner League. He's got a couple titles. We'll see who gets that hole shot. Speaking of it, he's out front right now. Josh Simon taking the inside hole shot. Just ripping. It's my boy. We'll see who he's going to meet on that start straight with. Alan Wiss on the outside. Not quite, though. Josh Simon's going to take it. That's Mike Klippenstein right behind them. Sponsored by Action Kawasaki / Yamaha Jet Trim, Works H2O, Quakey Sense Maxima, and Riva Racing. Mike's arguably got the most world titles anyone's ever seen in the sport. I couldn't even tell you how much he has. All I know is that he's got way more than I could imagine. See if Alan can keep up with Josh Simon, though, as Josh is already starting to pull a slight gap. Taking that blue split. Alan Wisson second, Mike Klippenstein in third, and looks like in fourth it's Jonathan Fan. And we got David Zapirian, Colin Kaplan. Oh, Colin gets around David. Track's gonna get rough here pretty soon. There's a total of 7 guys in this class, or in this race, I should say. It's gonna get rough. You can see we got novice ski lights lining up right there. Josh Simon still out front leading, putting on a solid ride. Not too checked out. Only got about a buoy until he's got Alan Wiss right behind him. As we saw he actually won the vet class just a few races ago. And then Mike Klippenstein right behind him. Jonathan Fan's not too far back as well. He's in that 4th spot right behind Klippenstein. Still working that blue split. Seems like all these guys are. The whole top 4 is going to go in the same split. You can see that novice class lined up there on your screen. As you can see the current racers go by. This top 4, though, is on the same side of the track. They're all together right now. There's Mike Klippenstein on your screen. On the right-hand side of the track, choosing his split. Josh Simon with a small mistake right there, but he should be fine. He's going to head back into the split. taking the blue once again. See if Alan will follow him. He does. Looks like Clivenstein went blue as well. And so did Jonathan. Man, Alan is not letting Josh Simon have it. He's still about a buoy behind, just lurking. They're all following each other around the track. It's like they're waiting for each other to make mistakes. As we get later onto this race, but Josh Simon will take the win. Number 1, Mike Clivenstein almost getting Alan right there. That was a close one, but dub secured for Simon. Great ride. There's Alan on your screen right there. Heading back to his pit after he got second. That top 4 was pretty checked out on the rest of the field. Good race.
Racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water.
right. We're on race number 11, Novice Ski Lights. The number 8 out front of McKeith Madness Ash, I believe. Yeah, on that number 8. And he's followed by Jack Cobb. So we got 1 and 2 out there battling. Loki checked out. I'm not very familiar with the number 8, but yeah, he's moving out there for sure. He's leading, so working that blue split. Jack is following him. Not gonna go to the green or anything, just gonna chill right there. You can see all his crew down there supporting him. It's great to see. There's Jack right there. You can see some GPs lining up. There's your leader on the screen. Oh, wow. Looks like he came back from the makeup buoy and Jack Cobb just went up his inside right there. That was very gnarly. That was smart, but also very dangerous. But he slipped through. He's in the lead now. He's got about a whole front straight of lead. Let's see if the number 8 can rebound from that and catch back up. There's your leader hitting the back straight right now. We're getting off the back of that thing, in that ski hooked up. Working that blue split again. Number 3 of Jack Cobb, sponsored by Ultimate Watercraft Performance, Adrenaline Trailers, Jet Trim, VSS Racing, and Bove's Pasta Sauce. And it's his 2nd season racing, so 2nd year racing, and he's already out here riding this aggressive, and I know he's been training a lot, so it's paying off for sure. Pro-Am Lights 2 staging hit board now. Back to the race. The number 8 of McKeith is down. Seems like he just...
Combien? Deuxième. Lui là.
There's Jack Cobb taking the win in novice ski lights. Congrats to him. Like I said, it's only his second year racing, so for him to be out here and having these results and stuff is really good. Not too sure. Second place, hard to read the number. And third place seems to be Axel Jarkaz on the 322. Good race. Second place, I believe, is Kyle Baker, sponsored by Boeing. All right. Next up, we have women's ski mod on the line right now, mixed with vet ski GP. It's like the woman class is on the left and the vet GP is on the right. Got Bryn Reinhardt in this one on the pole position on her Fast Power Sports F16, and right next to her you got Emmy Garcia on her Fast Power Sports GP1R, Sadie Meir on her GP1R, getting ready to go here. A little bit of delay on that start. And there they go. They're off. Good start from Britton and Emmy. Gonna be curious to see who gets it. Wow, it's River Varner actually. She was on the outside of that start. First time racing a Bullet. See how she does out here. Carving these turns. She's got Britton Reinhardt behind her, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Let's see who's going to come out front. River Varner comes out front by a mile. Britton Reinhardt coming out in second. There's Sadie Meir on your screen. Now to River Varner. Britton is attacking right now. Cutting back in on the inside right there. Back straight. Oh, and Britton's gonna follow. I really thought she was gonna go to the green there for a second, but it looks like she changed her mind last second. Yeah, right now it's just those two girls battling, and then in third right there you got Mike Mahills on a Commander GP1, sponsored by Austin Jet Skier. It's already super rough out there on the right side of the track. It's just going to keep getting worse as this race goes on. You can see Britain is charging right now, as I believe there's been a change for the lead right there. Brent Reinhardt now in first. There's River Varner in second place. Must have happened off screen because I did not see it on my feed. That F16 is looking great out there. She's got one heck of a lead already. That's crazy. It's her first year racing GP skis, and she looks like she's done it her whole life. Already getting some lap traffic right there. Getting by no problem. You got second place, River Varner on the 116, sponsored by Marine One, Ethica, 100%, Bell Helmet, Jet Pilot, ODI, Liquid Moly, OGO Power Sports, Works H2O, Liquid IV, Fast Power Sports, and Jet Trim. There's Emmy Garcia on your screen. Emmy Garcia out of Lake Havasu, sponsored by Unlimited, Liquid Moly, Jet Trim, Cometic, A-Team, Works H2O Designs on a Fast Power Sports GP1R. There's the 55 of Aleandor Plan out of Vegas. No sponsors. He's out there on a Fast Power Sports. Back to your leader, Britton Reinhardt. Just walking in this field, looking super comfortable on that Fast Power Sports F16. It is rough out there. If it looks rough on screen, it must be rougher out there. Britton Reinhardt, sponsored by TC Freeride, Anderson Power Sports, Jet Trim, Works Racing, RB Components, FL Visual, Charge Up Nutrition, 60 Helmets, Unlimited, BC Goggles, Tasco Gloves, Guarantee Landscapes, She Rips, Go Fast Girls, and Naughty Shine. Out there dominating in first. Gonna start getting into some more lap traffic there. You can see some riders right in front. that blue split one last time. Pretty sure she got the checker that time. No, I saw that white flag out for a while. I didn't know if it was for the lap traffic or if it was for her, but I guess not. An extra lap wouldn't hurt anyways. Oh, looks like, no. Well, I guess it was a checkered flag because second and third are all done. So I'm still going to say Brent Reinhardt for the win. Second place, River Runner. I really can't tell. The checkered flag's out. They're stopped. She's still going. But regardless, Brenton would have won. Just a victory lap. There's River, confused, as always. We got Pro-Am ski lights on the line right now. You can see it right there. Pretty stacked field. Got my two favorite lights competitors out there, Luke Severa and River Crawford. They're right next to each other. I'm expecting to see some battles, so if they can hear me, I want to see some battles. Luke Severa, sponsored by TC Freeride, Bradley Chevrolet, 6D, Onium, WLF, Severa Consulting, ODI Grips, and Tasco Gloves. And they're off. Oh, that's River Crawford right there. Getting the whole shot on the inside. River Crawford sponsored by Blosian Works Racing and Jet Trim. And that 177 Neon Ski. Let's see who comes out on the outside with him. He's got some drive though on that inside. And he's got a decent gap. I believe that's the 622 of Tanner Wright in second. Very last minute move right there. Tanner Wright, sponsored by Full Throttle, Custom Spaces, Cabrera Motorsports, Go Fast US, Works Racing Components, Jet Trim, Jet Pilot, X Brand, and ODI. And there's some battling going on back there between Severa and Wright. It gets active in these classes, in these pro lights classes. It's great to watch. And looks like first and second are going in that blue. Luke is trying to be the odd one out, go to that green, try and make something work. Let's see if he can make a move on Wright. Oh, didn't quite make it. These Super Jets are hard to get going, especially when you got some taller and bigger people on them. They're not as efficient of, like, rather when a junior's on them. So you really gotta sweep these lines, keep your speed going. I think the outside would be more, it would fit this kind of class more. It is already rough out there. Let's see who can stay up. Crawford seems to be checked out a little bit. I haven't seen Tanner Wright on a Super Jet in a while, so this must have been really last minute. River Crawford, though, is looking pretty solid out there. I know he's been out there at Body Beach training a lot in riding, and almost every day. It's paying off. There's your second and third place right there, pretty close together. Fourth place is almost out of sight. Your fourth place rider would be Sophie Benson. Followed by Brody King. There's Sophie Benson on your screen right there on the right side of the track. You can see Luke right there charging that inside. Gonna try and make another attack move on Wright, and he might get it this time. It's a drag race down the front straight, but it seems like Wright had a little more drive since he came out of that outside split. But Lucas is up that. Meanwhile, Crawford is just almost a whole buoy ahead at this point. Got two different split choices. Let's see which one works out better. Crawford taking that blue split. So does Wright. Severus going to the green once again. He's committed to that green. He knows it's tighter, he knows it's choppier, but he thinks he has the speed to get around Wright. Let's see if he can make the move. From what I see, he almost has it again. The gap has closed on Crawford a little bit as there's lap traffic right there. This might come into play here. The gap slightly shrunk. A little sub right there from Severus. but Wright is gaining on Crawford quite a bit. And Severa did lose a lot of time on Wright, so we're gonna see here how this works out. Let's see if Wright is fit enough to push to the very end. There's Severa on your screen. After making a little mistake the last lap, he fell just a little bit behind. But Wright is there. He's getting closer every single lap, I feel like. River needs to either stay where he is now or step his game up just a little bit if he doesn't want to get attacked by Wright anymore. We're seeing a white flag right there. He's taking a little look back, see where his competitors are. He's getting off the back, trying to get ahead as much as he can without crashing. Severa slightly catching up as well now that they've all got clean water, no lap traffic. They're all at their own paces. They're pushing their limits. Heading into the backstretch. One last time. Oh! Oh my God, I thought he was going down right there. 1 foot came off, and that was almost wraps right there for River Crawford, but he made it stick. Wow. Still in that first position, though. One more turn to go. What a ride. What a ride right there from River Crawford. That was a scary situation, but he stayed up. Second place, Tanner Wright. Third place, Luke Severa. That was that was an entertaining race. That was good. And they pulled away from fourth spot, I can tell you that. Couple bunny hops from Wright. Celebrate that second. We got Novice Ski Stock 1500 on the line right now. Got 7 of these guys out here. Got the number 18, Nguyen Tan Tuan, coming from Vietnam. I believe he came by my dad's shop the other day and took a picture with him and sent it to me on Instagram. It was pretty cool. Then the 41 of Brian Radmay, coming out of Phoenix. Casey Stone from Havasu. Herbert Blackmore from Glendale. Preston Lewis from Lake Havasu and Chris Lanahan from Lake Havasu. And Caden Roenfeld from Colorado. And they're off. Let's see who gets the whole shot on the inside. See who that is. Hard to tell. There's Preston Lewis on your screen right there. In that black and red boat in second place. I believe that's Casey Stone right there. You see, that almost subbed. Still can't really tell who's in first. I can't read those numbers. Preston Lewis in second place, charging. Possibly trying to get that first spot and check out as early as he can. He's going to that green split. Let's see if someone can make a pass in the green split. We've seen some close calls, but we quite haven't seen an actual pass yet. Not quite. Right there again, really close to the first position. He's on that inside. Is he gonna make a move right here? Is he gonna wait until the splits? Yeah, he's gonna go to the green. He might be able to make something happen here if he nails those turns. There's a lot of pressure when you're in his position right now because you don't want to fall. You don't want to do what he just did right there. Oh, that's such a bummer. That is such a bummer. You know, you're pushing so hard. And there's another crash too. I think that's the 116 of Heber Blackmore. That was your first and second going down in the same split. Wow. Okay. So I guess it looks like Chris Lanahan is our new leader right now. After first and second went down. And it looks like that might be Casey Stone in second. Let's see if those two boys can get back up and make their way up the field like where they were at. Down the front straight. Chris Lanahan out front, sponsored by Ultimate Watercraft, Rebel Optics, Wet Drones Media, Monster Watercraft, and Mads Racing Photography. New name, haven't seen him much, maybe last year, but pretty new to the sport. It's good to see him out front. There's your leader on screen right there. Still Chris Lanahan. He's got a huge lead. Your leaders from earlier still haven't seemed to make their way up as much as I thought they would. White flag for Lanahan. Coming into the split one last time, Chris Lanahan looking to take Moto 1 win. The wind is starting to pick up just a little bit. Last turn. And there you have it, your Moto 1 winner, Novice Ski Stock 1500, Chris Lanahan. Congratulations. Next up, we have Ski Modified 1100. This is the Mod Lights class. These are aftermarket hulls with a Yamaha 1050 engines in them. I apologize for all the lag spikes on the live stream. We're having some issues with one camera. But back to the racing. Ski Modified 1100. They're off. Cash Crawford blasted off that gate. And he's going to pull the whole shot on the inside split. Cash Crawford, sponsored by Blosian Works Racing and Jet Trim, 3-time world champion out front here in the modified 1100 class. Already has a decent gap. That's Ruger Castro in second place out of Lake Havasu on his Fast Power Sports F16, sponsored by TC Freeride and Jet Trim. This is Cash's second race on his Bullet, and he's already out dominating. Gonna go ahead and choose that blue split. Down the front straight, lap 1 complete. There's Ruger Castro on your screen on that bright orange ski. Oh, and a mistake out of him cost him that second position. He was able to hold on. That's very unfortunate. He's gonna have to bounce back. That's the 322 of Tristan Hebert. No sponsors listed. Running second right now. There's Cash Crawford on your screen right there. on his new Bullet, running first. Cash Crawford is about, I'd say, almost a whole half lap in the lead right now. He's on one for sure. Working that blue split once again. Out onto the front straight. Oh, a little battle back there. Don't know why Ruger let off so much. Oh, he was taking the penalty buoy. He didn't want to be dangerous. So he's going to decide to work that inside and maybe make a pass. Oh, and he subs right there. Stays on, though. He's getting a little tired from having to ride that ski like a bull. He's got fourth place right behind him. He cannot make a mistake. Oh, and that's Tristan down right there. There's Cash on your screen once again. Just in his own world right now. It's just like spinning laps at Body Beach at this point. You're riding this choppy water and you're just by yourself. Cash Crawford taking the win there. He's gonna have time to eat lunch and come back, and the others might still be racing.
You should too. I'll see you on the water. racing or training, I use liquid molding. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use liquid molding. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use liquid molding. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use liquid molding. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Ty Smith here. Whether it comes to racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Luke Molly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use Luke Molly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use Luke Molly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use Luke Molly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. to racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Whether it comes to racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Whether it comes to racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Whether it comes to racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. this is Ty Smith here. Whether it comes to racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. Racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water. water.
And we're back. Race number 1, women's ski lights. Getting ready to go here. Whoa, someone almost went there. And they're off. Sorry about that. Britton Reinhardt with the whole shot in the green split. Gonna see who's gonna come out that blue. It's a battle for the lead. Looks like it's just Britton right now checked out. Emmy Garcia in that second spot. Zoe Chambers in third. Back to the racing. It's number 48 of Kendra Kennedy on your screen. Britton Reinhardt is already, I'd say, a good 10 seconds out front. Hasn't even been a lap. She's on fire this second moto. Working that blue split again. Almost everybody that's been leading races has been going to the blue. That ski is hooked. Thing looks really good out there. Zoe Chambers has moved into the second position. Emmy Garcia in third. With Kendra Kennedy and Sophie Benson battling for the fourth position. There's Zoe Chambers on your screen right there on the right-hand side of the track. Being chased down by Emmy Garcia, who was actually in second about a lap ago. Don't know what happened. There's Zoe heading into the back straight. Emmy following right behind. It's already getting rough. It's only lap 3, but it's still getting rough out here. You got to stay focused in these conditions. You do not want to mess up. Going around the double red right there. On the right side of the track, you see right there on your screen. Let's see what split she goes to. I like the concept of the 2 split sections. It really adds more passing and more opportunities just to change your line and try to find something that suits your comfort in these race conditions, because one moto, it could be flatter than the other and you could be using a different split. So I like how you have 2 choices, 2 times a lap. But Britton's lead is getting bigger and bigger every lap here. Zoe Chambers still holding on to that second place position, riding phenomenal out there. Or no, it looks like she might have gone down actually. Can't tell because on screen. That's Britton right there getting through some lap traffic. Emmy Garcia in that second position. Just figured that out. Sorry for the confusion. You can see right there in the corner of your screen, Sports Spec getting ready. Still charging out there. These motos are pretty long. And it's good to see that these riders out front are fit. And are continuing to put that charge on later on in the race. There's Emmy Garcia on your screen. Trying to keep the gap the same or to close it with Britain. But I think that will be very hard to do because she is on a mission right now. She's already entering the splits on the left side of the track. There's Emmy on your screen going through the blue split right now. About to head onto the front straight to get a white flag. She's keeping her legs side by side, trying to level out the ski to get more drive. And there's Britain going into the back straight one last time. You can see how choppy it is. These skis are hopping, or at least they want to hop, but these two girls are really keeping their skis in the water, making sure they're driving, so they're always going forward and not jumping as much. Last turn for Britain Reinhardt as she's going to take the win in Moto 2. So that is a 1-1 overall, unofficial, for Britain Reinhardt. Congratulations to her. And in second place, we've got Emmy Garcia making her way to the checkered flag. There on your screen. Looks like Sophie Benson made her way up to third place that moto. Congratulations to those three girls for a phenomenal ride. And next up, we got Sports Spec on the line right now. Let's see if Jet Wildeboer can get a win in this Moto number 2. Because he did win Moto number 1. So let's see if he can defend his position right now in the overall. race number 2, Sports Spec. On the number 23, we have Tony Parker. On the 111, we have Renee Hill. On the 177, we have Landon Ayers. On the 223, we have Jake Vendito. And on the 818, we have Jet Wildeboer. They're getting ready to go here, blowing out their engines. Let's see if our Moto 1 winner can do it again. Looks like Jet Wildeboer on the inside. See if he can get in front this time of Renee Hill and not have to pass her. Down the front straight, Jet gets an amazing drive as he gets the whole shot with Renee Hill in second, Tony Parker in third. Jet knows he has the speed, so if he can keep it up this whole race, he will win this overall. Renee Hill just has to stay with him. Try not to fall back on pace. Jet Wildeboer, sponsored by Jet Tribe, Jet Trim, and Cometic. And Renee Hill running in second. Sponsored by Hill Racing, Fly Racing, Cometic Gasket, Jet Trim, Jet Tribe, Works Racing, Klotz Lubricants, and IPD Graphics. And in third place, Tony Parker, sponsored by Jet Pilot, Jeff Hill Racing, Naughty Shine, Maxima Oils, Fly Racing, and Imbros. And his racer bios is pure awesomeness. I mess with that. And there's Jet charging down your screen right there on the front straight, trying to open that gap. And Renee Hill following him in second right there. You can see race number 3 warming up on the bottom of your screen right there. That is going to be your Junior Ski 13 and 15 lights class, which was a very fun race to watch in Moto 1. Let's see if Moto 2 will be even more interesting. We had Cash Crawford and Jaden Riz battling out there for the lead. Let's see if Jaden can step up and get the win the second Moto. But back to Sports Spec. Jet Wildeboer is down the front straight, opening his gap more and more every lap. For those on the live, I apologize for just changing the title now. There's Tony Parker on your screen, also known as River Dad. Cool guy, always checking up on me. Been supporting me since I could remember. There he goes, Jet Wildeboer down the start straight one last time. Or not one last time, that is just meant once more. It's getting rough out there. You can see all those waves on screen. If it looks gnarly on screen, I'm imagining it's even gnarlier when you're actually out there. Because everyone knows camera does not do justice in any scenario. Missed white flag there for Jet Wildebar. There was a white flag. Didn't come out till after he passed though. So one more lap for him. White flag for Renee Hill. Jet has got a huge gap, and I'm talking half a lap here. Yeah, Tony Parker still in that third position, not too far behind Renee Hill. Only about a buoy. There's a couple waves right there that Jay hit. Was trying not to go under. There he is on that front straight, taking the checkered flag, goes 1-1. Seems like he's still going. I guess we're going for a victory lap. Took him about 3 corners and a red flag to realize, but it's all good. There's Renee Hill coming by in second place. And following her is the 23 of Tony Parker. Up next, we have Junior Ski 13 of 15 lights with a total of 9 riders. 9 fast riders. Let's hope Jack Cobb doesn't have an unfortunate start again. I'd love to see him up there battling for that win for sure. Cash Crawford on the pole position on the inside and Jane Rios pole position on the outside. Your first and second place racers from Moto 1. Someone to look out for as well is Jack Cobb and Ty Smith. Getting ready to go here. They're blowing out their skis, getting those things cleared out. Jaden Rios with an incredible start on the outside. And it looks like it's going to be Cash Crawford on the inside. So we have Cash leading the inside and Jaden Rios leading the outside. So this is going to be an interesting battle. Once again, let's see who can get this done. Cash has the drive coming out. That inside split. Jaden Rios in second. Jack Cobb and Tanner Haig fighting for that third position. There's Ty Smith on your screen there, just right behind Jack Cobb. Cash Crawford with the pull down all the way through that back straight. Let's see if Jaden can make a move on him this moto, because he wasn't able to that last one. You can see Jaden Rios charging on your screen right now, getting off the back of his ski. Staying on Cash for sure. Almost subbed right there. As you're getting closer to the back straight, let's see if they both go in the same split or if Jaden decides to go to the inside to make a charge. And Jaden decides to follow Cash once again in that blue split. And they're already checking out on lap 3. You have Tanner Haig and Jack Cobb fighting for that third position still. Jack is making an attack every single lap on him I've seen, but he's just not quite there. I know Jack's been down training every day at Body Beach and training off the ski as well. He's trying to put some results in right now. But out front, we still have Cash Crawford leading this race. Cash Crawford on the 928 boat, sponsored by Blosian Works Racing and Jet Trim. 3-time world champion. Followed by Jane Rios on the 217, sponsored by Beach Shack Rentals, Rios Racing, Marine One, and 100%. And he's a 1-time world champion. If these kids keep it up, they're gonna be some big names in this sport in the years coming. Jack Cobb still in that 4th position, trying to get up into 3rd. Just can't seem to find the speed to close the gap. They're still following each other. I think Jaden's waiting for a mistake out of Cash right now. They have both checked out really far. Tanner Hegg still holding on to that 3rd spot. Jack Cobb is not able to get around him still. Ty Smith following them as well in 5th. And Cash goes under right there on the left side of the track. That will allow Jaden to get a little bit closer, but not close enough to make a move yet. But on your screen right now, you have the battle for 3rd. Tanner Hegg and Jack Cobb. Jack Cobb's going to decide to go to the green once again. There's your 1st and 2nd place riders on your screen right now. Cash Crawford and Jaden Rios still going at it. And Jack Cobb almost gets by Tanner Hegg, just not quite. He is still trying after this many laps. Surprisingly, not one mistake from any of them yet. Ty Smith is still lurking behind them, just hoping one of them will crash so he can get an extra position, because right now he is a little too far back to make something happen. The white flag is out for the lap riders, but that means Cash Crawford will take the win in Moto 2. Makes him 1-1 overall. Jaden Rios devastated that he wasn't able to get a pass done, but still a 2nd place to salvage it. He is not happy right now. Next up, race number 4. We have junior ski 10 to 12 lights. So we have the same category, just a different age group. getting ready here for the junior ski 10 to 12 lights class. We've got 5 racers. Let's see if Mark Queen can bounce back and get the win this moto. Here they go, blowing out their skis. The junior ski 10 to 12 lights class. In this class, we've got Cash McClure, Peyton Benson, Lincoln Schuyler, Brody Zapirian, and Mark Queen. And they're off. Peyton Benson with a little bit of a late start there. It's looking like a battle right there. Mark Queen looking like he's going to get the whole shot. Mark Queen sponsored by Queen Racing, Frenchie's Beach Shack, and Rias Racing. Coming from the off-road scene now onto jet skis. In first place right now, followed by Cash McClure, who is sponsored by TC for Ride, 60 Helmets, ODI, Chase Plumbing and Mechanical, McClure Racing, Action Sports Canopies, and Cardo Systems. First and second seem to be quite checked out already. There on your screen, Mark Queen almost going over the side there in that blue split. He's gonna stay up though, not lose a position. Not too rough yet for these youngins. Still some time to carry that speed and open that gap before it gets too rough. I believe this is Mark's second race, so for him to be doing that good already is a sign that he will be very fast in a few months or a few years. As you can see right there, Cash is really trying to get at him right now, because Cash did win that first moto, so if it stays like this, Mark will win the overall for today. Going into that blue split, see if Cash follows. He does. There they go, first and second, they go by right there. They're pushing each other, that's for sure. It's just them two out there, they're pretty much in their own race. Next up after this, we have the big class. We have the Ski GP class, which consists of the Pro-Am class and the Expert class combined. That was a very good race for Moto 1. But back to the current race. Mark Queen is still holding on to that first position as Cash McClure is right behind him, charging for that position. Oh, and Mark almost goes under there, makes a mistake, but is able to stay up and hold that position for now. He goes a little wide. Cash up the inside, makes the move. Mark got a little caught up there, but Cash goes down. He's back up. Man, they're really pushing each other right now. Cash is still on his knees, finally gets back up to his feet, takes a look behind, trying to process what just happened. Mark did get a little bit of a gap. That's not very good for him. He needs to try and close that up as soon as he can. But right now, Cash has this overall win. Whoever wins this, winner takes all. There's a rider down right there on the screen. Don't know who that is, but the yellow flags are out. White flag is out for Cash as he goes around the track one more time. Mark Queen did fall back quite a lot. Don't know what happened. Did not see anything on camera, but he must have had a crash to be this far behind after just a lap. Cash needs to stay up. He's got a gap. He can slow down if he needs to, but he needs to stay up and get that first this race if he wants to win the overall. In the split one last time, looks like he took the green to change it up. At this point, he has nothing to lose. He's so out front. And there you have it. Cash McClure wins the overall with another fist pump. He is super stoked, winning 2 races today. And Mark Queen is just going to bring it home, 2nd overall. As he wasn't too far ahead of the other competitors, he could have lost that position, but fortunately he didn't, and he gets 2nd overall. Next up, the GP class, Pro-Am Ski GP and Expert Ski GP mixed together. This time we have all of Pro Ski on the left and all of Expert on the right. Let's see who's going to get this start, as there's a 2-minute hold being called right now for the 88. The number 11 takes off unexpectedly. Don't know what happened there. There's Jake Pierce on your screen right there, getting ready for this race. Here they go. Once again, they're re-racked and ready to go. This is the pro and amateur class combined. Let's see who's the better rider as they all go. Man, they sound good. That's going to be Coy Curtis on your inside, and he has an issue right there with this ski. Not too sure what happened. That could have been very dangerous. But it looks like the commander is out front, Ryder Wildebar. Very good start out of that young man. Followed by Harley Ritchie on that Fast Power Sports GP1R. Jake Pierce running in third. And Tyler Ward in fourth. And he's followed by Christopher Lindis. But Ryder is already checking out in that back straight. It's super crucial to have this clean water because you can have such an advantage on that first lap. Not too sure what happened to the 155. Looks like the ski shut off right there after he got a great start. Harley Ritchie in that second position once again. Let's see if he can move his way forward or if he's going to stay in that second position. Coy Curtis already back up to fourth place after what happened in that first turn. It is like war out there, man. These guys are just giving it their all, no matter what the conditions are, even if the ski's not working or if it is. These guys are pushing because they want to win. But right there, you see on your screen, Ryder Wildebar is absolutely just dominating out front right there. He's not losing any time on these guys. Riding a solid pace out there. Harley Ritchie goes to the green split. Man, Harley's charging. Harley has to be one of the hardest charging racers I've seen in a while. This guy is just giving it his all. He doesn't care whatever's going on. He's just gonna push 100%. I really like that about him. There's Coy Curtis on your screen trying to make a comeback after absolutely dominating that first moto with a almost half a lap lead. It's just insane. Let's see if that F16 can get through this traffic here as he's already starting to attack. All right, let's see. Harley Ritchie does go to the inside split. Let's see how that works out. Jake Pierce also in the green split. Got passed by Coy Curtis. Coy Curtis passing Jake Pierce for that third spot. There's Tyler Ward on your screen right there, battling John Murray Garcia. That is for expert positions. There's Christopher Landis on your screen, also an expert racer. the people on the live stream, I apologize once again for changing the title so late. The top 4, the pro ski riders are still going at it. First through 4th are very, very tight together. I'd say at least a 10-second gap from 1st to 4th. There's Jake on your screen as he's trying to make a chart to get back into a podium position. There's Harley Rich on your screen going down that back straight, keeping his ski hooked up. He's going to go in that blue split. Coy Curtis is going to go to the green. Jake Pierce going into the blue. Let's see if Coy gains or loses positions or stays the same. There's a wider angle of your track right there. You see them all going by. Coy Curtis almost getting Harley Ritchie right there. Jake Pierce still on the hunt. Still out front, Ryder Wildeboer sponsored by Commander Cometic, Jet Trim, and Jet Tribe. Here's your second place rider, Harley Ritchie on your screen. Sponsored by Mike's Gym, Marbella, Rebel Optics, Commander Industries, Commander Europe. Oh, never mind. That's an old list. I think he's on Fast Power Sports now. White Elms Garden, Beach House, High Speed Industries, Jet Shed Engineering, Jet Guru, Bomber Eyewear, Saints of Speed, Naughty Shine. I'm not sure if all those are accurate. That's just what's written on his list. Jake Pierce on your screen does not have any sponsors listed. Ryder has seemed to have gotten way more checked out. He's got a pretty solid gap right now. But there is still lots of battle going on. Coy Curtis is trying to make something happen as he darts underneath Harley Ritchie to go into that blue split. Harley in the green one. Let's see how this comes out. I think Coy might get him as he's got more drive coming around the outside, but these GP skis do get up to speed pretty quick. And he's gonna blow by the outside of Harley Ritchie. Harley's gonna cut back underneath, but Coy has more drive coming to that turn, makes the pass on Harley for second place. Now, is he gonna be able to catch up to the 888 of Ryder Wildeboer, or is he just gonna stay in second and salvage an overall? We'll see. Coy Curtis sponsored by TC Freeride, Fast Power Sports, Marine One, Federico Demolition, Chase Plumbing, Cal Electric, Jet Trim, FL Visual, Johnson Extraction, Jet Pilot, Grom, RB Components, Anderson Toyota, Anderson Power Sports, Leisure Pools, Dasa Racing, and 6D Helmets. There's your leader once again, Ryder Wildeboer, on your screen. Man, these motos are long. There's Coy. Coy, I feel like, is catching up. Coy's on a charge right now, and that ski looks great out there. I can't lie. He looks like he's very comfortable, and it looks like he's able to go above his limits. Oh no, almost went down commentator's curse. I apologize. But the gap between second, third, and fourth, I feel like is still reasonable. But But yeah, he is pushing on that F16. I can tell you that. He wants to win. I can tell. He is getting much closer though, and he has gapped Harley Ritchie by quite a lot already. But don't count Jake Pierce out. He is still. Apologize for that. But don't count him out. He is still charging right there for that third position. But Coy Curtis is catching up to Ryder Wildebar. This is going to be an interesting few set of laps. There's still some expert battles in the back of the field. Tyler Ward and Luke Severus are going at it, and Christopher Landis. But Coy Curtis is charging that green split right now, trying to make anything happen with Ryder Wildebar, and he's getting really close. He is getting closer and closer every lap. This gap has gone down almost to nothing. But what's Coy doing? Maybe something wrong with Coy's ski as he's looks like he's completely let off his race pace. He's still out there though, trying to salvage his position, but I wonder what happened as he's completely stood up and he's just trying to bring it home at this point. So that definitely relieves Ryder Wildebar, as he was under attack that whole time, as now he's got quite a solid lead to his name. These expert racers are still battling though, as Ryder Wildebar gets the white flag. He's probably so relieved right now, because man, this has been a long race, especially if you're leading this and you have these many guys just trying to get around you and doing everything to pass you, and you're riding at your own capabilities. I mean, it's probably such a relief to see that white flag. Harley Ritchie in the second spot. Jake Pierce fell back just a little bit, but he's going to be able to secure a top 3 in this moto. There's Tyler Ward on your screen, just a little bit in the corner, but main focus right now is our race leader, Ryder Wildebar, looking just still like he could go for another 20 minutes if he wanted to. Big congratulations to him for winning that moto, putting his new ski on the top already. 2 weekends in a row so far. So big shout out to him. And your second place going through Harley Ritchie. And your pro ski finisher, third place, Jake Pierce. Yeah, very unfortunate what happened to Coy, but man, I really thought he could have got him. He was just on another pace, in my opinion. I think he was way faster than most of these other guys, and it's just a bummer to see stuff like that happen. But you know, it's racing, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna bounce back in these next couple of races we have. up next, we have runabout stock and runabout 1100 stock. Let's just hope Taylor Grenwell remembers the track this time. Poor guy. Again, ready to go here. And they're off. Let's just hope Taylor Grenwell gets the same start he did last moto and doesn't mess up the track, because he definitely had that speed to win. But it looks like Renee Hill is going to get that from him. The wind is picking up over here where I'm at least. It's getting really windy. Apologies for the technical difficulties, but we're back on the live now. And this is your runabout stock and runabout 1100 stock class. I don't have a name for the only runabout stock racer. You're going a little wide there on that turn. It's going to get rough here soon, as you can see all the wake that these skis are making. Renee Hill in second right now, or at least first in the 1100 stock class. As it looks like someone got confused in the track. I didn't see that. But It is Renee Hill to the lead now and Taylor Grunwald in second place. The same two that were going at it earlier, but like I mentioned, Grunwald did have difficulties remembering the track that first moto. As you can see him right now on your screen, charging the inside split, trying to make something happen for the race lead. 2 laps to go, says the tower. Almost got her there, but not quite. He's gonna have to definitely have to do something these next 2 laps if he wants to get this podium salvage for his overall, because he was definitely docked for that the moto before. He's currently following through this split. We're gonna have to see if he's gonna change it up in the colored splits. He needs to stay close though. He cannot fall back before he gets into that section. There's your race leader on screen right now, Renee Hill. Renee Hill on the number 22, sponsored by Hill Racing, Fly Racing, Cometa Gaskets, Jet Trim, Jet Tribe Racing, Works Racing, Klotz Lubricants, and IPD Graphics. And Taylor Grunwald in second place, sponsored by High Speed Industries, Pro Watercraft, Jet Pilot, and Redline Oil. As they're still going at it, Grunwald slightly slid out right there in the background. Can he make something happen here? Just one turn away from that checkered flag, Renee Hill. He's gonna defend off Taylor Grunwald for the win in runabout 1100 stock. Congratulations to her. Little fist bump right there. Next up, we have Expert Vet Ski Stock 1500 mixed with Women's Ski Stock 1500. So 2 classes in 1 race. The wind is starting to pick up. For those on the stream, we're trying to get the wide camera fixed so we can see the start. Because right now we're currently on the other one that's looking at the tower. can see the tower telling them to start their engines. And there they go. Looks like this camera's back working. I'm gonna see who comes through this whole shot first. You can see the outside split from there. Looks like Shaney Seidenberg on the outside and Alan Wiss on the inside. So the same two. And Ricky Krieger in third. Gets out in front of David Zaparian, which were the two that were mostly battling in the moto before that. So we're gonna see if they're gonna go back to battling or if they're just gonna stay like this, because right now it seems as if Ricky has just a little bit of an advantage over David Zaparian. We're gonna see if he can keep that the whole race. Still trying to get that wide camera figured out. Looks like we got the wide lens working again, so we can get that angle for you guys. Alan Wist, your race leader, on screen right now. Alan Wist does not have any sponsors listed on this paper. There's a 24 of Shaney Seidenberg right there that just went by on your screen. On the line right now, we have Yamaha 4-stroke lights. Pretty stacked class. Pretty fun Moto 1 to watch. And right now, currently have 100 track at the same time. Still just a little bit of technical difficulties. Bear with us. For those on the live stream, we're just trying to get some stuff figured out right now. White flag is out. Shaney Seidenberg and David appear in battling. Ricky Krieger behind them. For those on live stream, we're trying to fix the wide lens camera. But the checkered flag will come out for Alan Wiss, who nearly tipped it over there in the last turn. But he goes 1-1 in the expert vet stock 1500 class. David Zapirin is going to get second regardless. Shaney Seidenberg, oh, looking to win the women's stock. Someone tipped over back there. Got Ski Yamaha 4-stroke lights on the line right now. Wide cam seems to be working again, so we're gonna stay on that one for a second. It's flickering, but just bear with it. So we're gonna go to the long shot lens here. Ski 4-stroke lights. Bryce Chambers on that pole right there in the all red gear. Looking to win a second moto here. And they're off. That looks like, yeah, that's Bryce Chambers on the inside getting that hole shot on that split. Bryce Chambers getting the hole shot in the Ski Yamaha 4-stroke lights class 2 times in a row, 3 times in a row, I should say, because the hole shot at the first red flag, and that's Sophie Benson right there. Almost made a move on him. And there's Ty Smith on the 515. Taking that blue split right there. Let's see if Sophie Benson follows. She goes to green split. Gonna try and make something happen over there. Bryce Chambers on your screen right there. Oh, getting a little bit of air off of that wave. It's getting harder to see these skis because we're getting kind of a glare on the lake right now. That time of day. But there's your leader going down the front straight. Bryce Chambers on the 424. Sponsored by Works H2O Designs, Blosian, Jet Pilot USA, Go Fast US, Bomber Eyewear, Luca Molly Marine, Matco Painting, J&L Full Throttle Barbecue, Cometic Gasket, Chevron Tri Mini Mart, Works Racing, LS2 helmets, and Flow Vision goggles. He's got a massive list, just massive. There's Ty on your screen. Ty Smith out of Lake Havasu. Sponsored by Jet Tribe, Luca Molly, Works Racing, LS2 helmets, Blosian, Jet Trim, Smith Racing, Works H2O Designs, Blur Optics, ODI, OGO, GoPro, Go Fast US, and Chug Speed Shop. He's a 2-time world champion and a 6-time junior national champ. So he's got some stuff to his name. So you're gonna see him running in that top thing. Once again, you see Bryce Chambers going on that front straight, keeping that thing hooked up. Sophie Benson He's on a mission right behind him. And Ty Smith. Oh, that's not Ty Smith. I don't know if that's a lapper. Ty Smith is coming across the checkered right now. Going to that double red. And Deegan Krieger right behind him. Deegan was on something that first moto and then made a mistake. Traded positions with Ty Smith a couple times. It's getting rough. I can see it with my eyes. This lake is getting rough right now. So these riders are gonna have to be on their A game right now, especially on these Yamaha Superjets. These 4-stroke Superjets, they're not the best at handling. So the rider definitely needs to be anticipating these waves. Sophie Benson on a charge in second place right now. Trying to get up to Bryce Chambers. Sophie Benson, sponsored by High Speed Industries, Cometic, Red Lion Oils, Jet Trim, 4x4 Performance, Lemon Racing, Chaz Mataz, Fly Racing, Monster Watercraft, Works Racing, and Flow Vision Goggles out of Lake Havasu. Been riding this class for probably a year or two now. Doing better and better every time she lines up. For everyone on the live stream, I apologize again for the title change being so late. White flag is out. Just one more time around this course. Just cruising around the blue split one last time. Bryce Chambers gonna get a 1-1 for a first overall today. Congratulations to him. A nice little hop right there. Nice steez right there. He gets it from me. I'm just joking. I got Josh Simon right in front of me right there. He's locking in for his moto. But right now on the line we've got Vintage 550 open, Vintage 650, 750, and Vintage X2 650 limited, and Vintage X2 open. So we've got a few vintage classes on right now. The most intriguing class was the X2 open. That Moto 1 was very interesting. Getting ready to go here. Vintage X2 Open, followed with Vintage 550 Open, Vintage 650, 750, Vintage X2 650 Limited. And they're off. Let's see if Louis Vendido can get the win this time. And a drag race down the front straight. I'm gonna say Goose got that one. It's hard to see these numbers, man. These skis are very small. They've got small numbers, and the glare of the sun is not helping either. And it's kind of hard to see the screen in front of me because of that glare. I'm gonna say that's Louis Vendido right there on the inside split, trying to make a move for first, but he goes to third instead. James Gagnon passes him on the outside split. And we got Goose out front. Gagnon into second. And Vendido in third. I think there's 4 of them in the open class. I think he's moving for an X. Tell you that. Gagnon hold on a second though. Vendido falling back. Very surprising. I feel like these X2 guys really don't get enough credit. I've ridden one of these things before, and they're not as easy as you'd think. These things will barely float, especially with someone on top of them. So you really got to stay on top of that water, and they don't have that great of hookup. So I give these guys some credit. Like, it's harder than you think. Gagnon not letting that first place get too far ahead of him, but still has a decent gap out front right now. Doesn't have to push too hard right now. Just taking care of some live stream stuff right now. Checker flag is out. Didn't catch that right away. I apologize. There's stuff going on back here. Someone's getting towed on your screen. Don't know who that is. It is the 56 of Chad Carr. It's unfortunate to go out like that, but it happens. Next up on the line, we've got Pro-Am Ski Stock 1500 mixed in with Master Ski Stock 1500. Which is only one person in that class, which is David Zapiri. Gonna see if Josh Simon can go 1-1 today. I see him on that pole position. Right next to him is Mike Klippenstein, and to the right of Klippenstein is David Zapirian. On the right side of the grid, we have Alan Wiss, John Fan, Colin Kaplan, and not sure who that is on that yellow ski. Don't. Just a moment right now. Don't know what the holdup is. Apologies for all the flickering on the stream right now on this camera. Everybody getting ready for this second moto. See if Josh Simon can get this win, get the overall. Shout out Axel Jarkaz, by the way. And they're off. Huge booters out there. We got Josh, by the looks of it. Pole shotting the inside. Josh Slyman, followed by Mike Klippenstein. Pulled a little bit. This glare is getting strong. I'm having a hard time seeing my screen here now, or even out on the track. Josh Simon leading that first lap. He did win moto number 1, so he does have to win this one to get the overall. Have a rider down. Don't have someone on my sheet that corresponds to that number. Josh just chilling out there. He's just a chill guy. Looking to go 1-1 today. The wind is starting to pick up even more. Everything's flying around here. Track's pretty rough right now, but Josh can handle it as he's still out front opening that gap. Green flag is still up. Josh Simon out of Corona, California. Currently in the lead right now, sponsored by Ignite Racing Fuel, Pro Watercraft Jet Trim, and Corner League. And in second place, we have Mike Klippenstein out of Havasu, sponsored by Action Kawasaki / Yamaha, Jet Trim, Works H2O Designs, Quakey Sense, Maxima, and Riva Racing. There's Josh going down the front straight once again. Klippenstein has seemed to kind of close that gap. He's in the same straightaway as him, my bad. But Josh needs to win this one. Because that might cost him the overall if he loses a position. That is John Fan on your screen right now. John Fan on that 1500. Sponsored by Factory Kawasaki, Hot Products, Performance Fiberglass, CP Carrillo, and Ardath Incorporated. These two are just chasing each other at this point. Gap is staying the exact same. Oh, Josh hitting that buoy right there. Got to go on the right side of it. This glare is getting worse. Can barely see. Josh only has about one split buoy gap between clip and sign, so he's really got to lock in here, because he could lose a position if he makes a mistake. There's clip and sign right behind him on your screen. Now he's getting really close. Oh, and he loses a leg. Does a knack. Saves it though. And he barely lost time. That's crazy. Just seen Colin Kaplan pulling, not sure what was wrong, but he pulled in on his own will, so he's going to be able to go back out. But it's white flag for an out. Checkered is coming out right now for Josh Simon. Clip-a-sign tries to make something work on the inside, but not quite. Josh Simon's going to go 1-1 on the day. You can see Chris Simon on the beach right now. He's stoked. Good ride for the 125 from the 951. On the line right now, we have Novice Ski Lights.
Racing or training, I use liquid moly. You should too. I'll see you on the water.
Madness Ash, number 31 of Kaylee Kennedy, number 48 of Kendra Kennedy. Number 99 of Jaden Solto, number 130 of Kyle Baker, 160 of Andrew Vo, 312 of James Peterson, 322 of Axel Jarkas, and 717 of Devin Matthias. Jack's got the GoPro. He must be locked in. He gets a good start. People are getting mixed up on that inside split. That could have been pretty gnarly. It's hard to tell who got that inside. It's the glare. That looks like the 717 of Matthias. Getting the whole shot. Oh, he hops right there. Is that going to allow Jack Cobb to make the pass? Jack goes around the outside, tries to sweep him, but doesn't quite get him. So Jack's going to have to fight for that position early on. Matthias, I don't think he's ever been out front. So it's a complete different race when you're out front because you're in charge of everything that's going on. But he's hopping quite a lot. This might allow Jack Cobb to make a move on him as Jack follows him. Gonna be pretty close there for that top three. I'd say this top five is pretty close in the start of this race. Let's see if it's gonna stay like that for a while. There's Jack working that green split. Is he gonna make a pass? Not quite. These Super Jets are hard to get up to speed. You have to carry your momentum. I don't know if it's me, but that double red after that start straight seems to be getting closer and closer together. It's almost like a sharp 180 now. I think Matthias is going to have to cut some inches off of that pole. He is very far off the back of that ski. This track is getting really rough. You can see the waves with all the glare going on right now. You can actually see these waves move. Right now on the line, you have a Women's Ski Modified and Vet Ski GP getting ready to line up together. One race, two classes. See how this works. There's a rider down at the end of the start straight from what I saw, but on my screen right now you have Jack Cobb navigating his way through that blue split, trying to stay on top of these waves because this chop is deep. If you go under, you're gonna be in for a heck of a ride. There's a drag race going down there. Oh man, these Super Jets are barking. Got it done. The number 8 of McKeith, Madness Ash, gets a pass down on Matthias right there. Yeah, Devin Matthias out of Bonita, California, has no sponsors, but full shotted and now running third, so not too bad. But out front, Jack the Ripper Cobb, sponsored by Ultimate Watercraft Performance, Adrenaline Trailers, Jet Trim, VSS Racing, and Bove's Pasta Sauce. Second season racing, and he's already at the top of his category, so not too bad. There's Jack on your screen. That's a sick shot of him right there. Going down the front straight. Taking a look back. Devin Matias is still kind of chilling in that third position. Man, this track is so rough right now. And it's technical. That doesn't help on top of that. Yeah, just look at those waves right there. Yeah, that's a really good shot. There's someone down in the split, and Jack is able to go just right by. Man, I didn't realize how close McKeith is to Jack right now. This could be a crazy battle. We might see another drag race. I see a white flag though. So if McKeith wants to make that pass, he's gonna have to make it this lap. And that will be for the overall. Jack needs to stay up if he doesn't want to get passed by the number 8, because the number 8 is charging. Gets a little deep into that swell right there, but he's all fine. That thing is driving. That Superjet is moving in that back straight. Is he gonna go to a different split? Yes, he is. He's gonna see if he can make a charge or if Jack's gonna make a mistake in that blue split. We're gonna watch McKeith right there as he lays it over. I don't think he'll get him after that. There goes Jack, past the finish line. Great ride for him. McKeith just in second. That was such a good race though. I mean, they both kept each other honest, and you can tell McKeith was pushing in that last section. Oh, and Devin Matias just wadded after the finish line. And the number 31 of Kaylee Kennedy passing the finish line there as well. There you can see the lineup for the next race. The women's ski mod and the vet ski GP combined. Getting ready to go here for this moto. Oh my god, the camera's flickering again. It's all right. And they're off. Most likely going to be an outside hole shot. Bingo. There's Brent Reinhardt. Who would have guessed? Followed by River Varner and Aleandor Plan. So we got 2 F16s in that top 3. So that's a good look for the Fast Power Sports F16. Might be a G1. I thought I saw another one. There's Bryn, just already gone. Like, I mean it, like, just literally, like, at least already a 5-second gap. She does go a little wide right there, though. Going down that front stretch. The next race coming up, going to be Pro-Am ski lights. I'm excited for that one. That one's always a good one. There's Britain right there, your screen, and that double red. Followed by River Varner. I think that's Emmy Garcia in third. That glare is just getting worse and worse. Man, it's getting rough out there. I think the wind and the skis are just tearing this lake up. Yeah, this angle, you can see all the waves just coming in. Let me tell you, like, those waves are the waves that could make you tip over in a straightaway, you know? But you can see right there, the ski lights are getting warmed up. They're getting ready. Your Moto 1 winner right there on that neon ski just turning around, getting warmed up. Back to this race. Bryn Reinhardt is leading this moto on her Fast Power Sports F16, sponsored by TC Freeride, Anderson Power Sports, Jet Trim Works Racing, RB Components, FL Visual, Charged Up Nutrition, 6D Helmets, Unlimited Wetsuits, BC Goggles, Tasco Gloves, Garrity Landscapes, She Rips, Go Fast Girls, and Naughty Shine. Yeah, from what I've seen so far, men or women's class, the F-16 seems to be working really, really good. As the two riders that I've seen on them are charging and looking very comfortable on it. Britain working that green split this time. I believe the white flag came out a little late. Hopefully there's no confusion like there was in Moto 1. That would be a bummer. There's Emmy Garcia, number 11. And the wind just like completely like took the side of the canopy off. All right. Checkered flag is out. Brandon Reinhardt takes 1-1 for the overall. Looks like Emmy Garcia got River Varner for second place, so that's going to play in the overall for sure. Yeah, this wind is getting super gnarly out here. We're having now we're having issues with the tarp on the side of the canopy. So just a moment. Pro-Am ski lights on the line. River Crawford on that pole position. See if he can go 1-1 without his leg flying off in the back straight on the last lap. And they're off. I see a neon pink and yellow ski out front on the inside. That's going to be River Crawford. It's going to be RC. Riding for Blosian Works Racing and Jet Trim. Looking to get the whole shot right there on the inside. Whole shots by quite literally a mile. And there's Sophie Benson in that second spot. And Luke Severa in the third spot. That glare is so bad, like you don't even know what's going on. It's just a bunch of black dots in the back straight. Number 124. I got two 124s on my sheet. I got a 124 and a 124G. And can't get that mixed up. But you got Luke Severa right there charging that green split as our canopy is like falling apart. Makes a pass stick for a second. So now you have the leader, River Crawford, and the second place rider of Luke Severa. Luke Severa out of Lake Havasu, sponsored by TC Freeride, Bradley Chevrolet 60, Onium, WLF, Severa Consulting, ODI Grips, and Tasco Gloves. He's a 4-time world champion and a 2-time national champion. And he likes fishing. Chill guy. River Crawford only has a 1 buoy split gap. He's gonna have to absolutely lock in this time by. Forgot about Mr. Wright as he makes a pass on Benson. Almost, maybe not. Yeah, he makes it stick. That was a sick pass. Let's see if he can charge back up to the 2 leaders as some lap traffic lets him go by. There's River Crawford opening up the gap maybe just a little bit, but Luke Severa, never mind, I take that back. He makes a pass. It looks like he's gonna move over on River, and River cuts back in, tries to get some drive going, but not quite. This is how lights racing works, guys. You don't have a lot of horsepower, so you kind of gotta get the trajectory line all dirty for the guy behind you so he can't pass you. But he makes that pass stick, and he's up in a first right now, which unofficially puts him first overall. The next race is going to be Novice Ski Stock 1500. That was an interesting class earlier. Preston Lewis went down and lost his helmet. And in that same split, the leader also fell. So first and second were both down. And that allowed Chris Lenihan to pass and get the win. Luke Severa on your screen going down that front straight. Got most of the field on the same side of the track. That's a sign that this racing is very tight still in this lights class. There's Crawford on your screen in the corner. That split is tight. Got that white flag waving. Going around that double red. For those on the live stream, I don't know why that title did not change. I changed it at the beginning of this race, but guess it didn't. Luke Severa in those last final turns in the green split, looking to take the overall and this moto win for Pro-Am Ski Lights. There he goes, bunny hopping his way to the finish line. Good race. That was a good pass. River Crawford passing in second, and Wright made his way all the way back up to third. What a hard charge. Who knows, if Wright would have gotten a better start, he could have definitely been in that battle for sure. Novice Ski Stock 1500 getting ready to go for their final moto. Chris Lanahan, our winner from the first moto, all the way on the pole. Preston Lewis with a great start this time. Hopefully he does not go down and lose his helmet. That would be very unfortunate. I believe that is Chris Lanahan on the inside split hole shot. Now let's see who's going to be on the outside. Looks like it's going to be Blackmore on the outside, but Lewis gets out in second. Our Moto 1 winner, Chris Lanahan, currently leading Moto 2, looking for a 1-1 overall finish. Chris Lanahan out of Lake Havasu, sponsored by Ultimate Watercraft, Rebel Optics, Wet Drones Media, Monster Watercraft, and Matt's Racing Photography. Currently ripping right now. Preston Lewis is trying to make a move. Is that 1500 going to get up to speed in time? No, it doesn't. He needs to stay this close, and he needs to make another run like that through that green split if he wants a chance at getting into that first place. All he has to do is just follow behind right now and either hope that Lanahan makes a mistake or that he can stay close enough to where when the splits come, he can jump in the opposite split and make something happen. Oh, I laid over a little bit right there. It's gonna cost some time. Let's see if he decides to go in the same split this time around. No, he's gonna dive into that opposite split. Let's see Lanahan's run here through the blue course, as you can see on your screen right now. And there's Preston Lewis. Is he gonna make it happen? No, not again. It's impressive to see these novice riders who don't really have a lot of experience put on a show like this. Getting really choppy back there. These 1500s are hopping. Got to keep them driving. .714 goes to the green split. Let's see if that outcome is any better than going in the blue split. Lewis fell back just a little bit. Man, what happened? The glare is slightly better now. I can see in certain parts of the track, so I can tell who people are finally. Let's see which split our leader decides to go to this time around. He goes to the green. Lewis goes into the blue. Let's see if Lewis can make any of that time up. Lewis is cutting those turns. I see a white flag, so if Lewis wants this overall, or even a shot, he's got to go for it. I'd say he's got big enough of a gap to where he can push over his head if he has to. Lanahan seems to have checked out just a little bit more on Lewis. So if he can keep it up in this last portion of the track, he does have a great chance at going 1-1 and winning the overall for the novice ski stock 1500 class. Got a rider down in the front stretch, but that won't affect Chris Lanahan as he takes the win. Goes 1-1. And we've got another rider who seemed to lose their helmet in a front straight crash, or he might have taken it off. Hope he's all right. Or at least it looked like the helmet was off. Chris Lewis coming in second overall, I'm pretty sure, for this next race and last race of the day, ski modified 1100 with Cash Crawford on the pole position on his bullet, and Ruger Castro, Trent Cornett, and Tristan Hybert. All right, let's see if Cash Crawford can get that 1-1 today. As he's lined up next to Castro. Insane start from the 928. Crawford with the hole shot. And Castro barely gets that third position. Oh, and a little bit of carnage right there. Oh, I don't think that was caught, man. A little bit of bumping right there, but you know, that's how it goes out here. Not sure who that is in the water right there. Cannot see. The glare once again is just atrocious. There's Crawford on your screen right there, taking that green split on his bullet. Cash Crawford out of Havasu, sponsored by Blosion Works Racing and Jet Trim. 3-time world champion. Kid's a ripper. Ruger Castro running third with a lot of breathing room after that little incident a lap ago. But Ruger Castro out of Lake Havasu, sponsored by TC Freeride and Jet Trim, riding on a Fast Power Sports F16. One of the newer Fast Power Sports holes that came out. On your screen, I know it's the 322, making a little mistake right there. Tristan Haber. It's still kind of rough out there, even on these skis. You gotta hold on to them. There's Castro on your screen right there. Going into the split section. I'm gonna go and take that blue one. Crawford, though, just checked out on the other side of the track. Heading into that split section, he's taking the green line. Down the front stretch once more. Got the neon numbers on there. Once again, taking that green line, Cash Crawford looking to make it 1-1 in all of his classes. The white flag is out and waving for the field. There's the 3-2-2 going by, second place. Castro going by, front straight, third. And currently entering the splits. Now exiting them. The 928, Cash Crawford. Looking to win once more again today. Congratulations to that young man. Very solid ride out of him today. Well, that's going to conclude our live stream for today.